Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. Back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. I'm bailing again. It's an understatement. I'm bailing again. Oh, I'm so ready to be done with this bail challenge. But good morning, everybody. How's it going? I don't know where Phil's at. Phil's not here. He either is working or he had a late night, or the UFOs flying over Canada might have picked him up, or maybe he's hopping on the train. You know, he's a hobo too, so maybe he's hopping on the train and getting a ride down to Michigan here. I don't know. Probably the former. He's probably working. Better he slept late on. But we're gonna go on. The show must go on. We're gonna keep bailing. And actually, I'm gonna probably have to stop here in a minute and go manage my seeders over there. Finally getting this field seeded. I did get this one seeded. Made some changes to that one. We'll go over that in a minute. But working on getting this one seeded right now. So got two big seeders on it now. So it shouldn't take too long. That one up there went pretty quick. So we'll go check that out here in probably just a few minutes. Because I think looking at the simple inspector down there, one of them, the John Deere, is down to 4% on the liquid fert, and the case is holding steady at 32% on the liquid fert. That liquid fert just burns through. It just burns through. But we're making bales. Old man did a lot of baling late yesterday afternoon. I got all that seeded up there late yesterday afternoon. And then finally I got to the point where I was about to fall over. I was about to pass out. I was so tired. And I think I did finally pass out, and he made a lot of bales over there. I think he's got maybe 1,100 and something like that over there. So just gonna go and bale, and then we did put in a few sell points to take the bales to, kind of close by. Put in a sell point down here and one up here. So when we get this grass going, we'll have the animal dealer in that sell point to run from. When we do this one again, we'll have this one and that one. And then when we do this one, we'll have, I guess we can run down to this one, and then we'll have the animal dealer too. I thought about putting one down here somewhere, maybe. So I could still do that in the future, maybe put one down in this corner. We got to do something, I guess, with this over here, because I haven't even touched this over here yet. So I guess once we get this seated and all, we'll be probably looking at that. I wonder if there's any ditches I got to fill in over there. Looks like there might be a ditch there. I don't know. We'll take a look. The big news is we will be going to a new map in about a week. The new map from TaylorFarms, who did this map as well. The Frankenmuth 4X map. I meant to get some pictures up for you guys, and I didn't have time. I ran out of time. I got busy, but it's coming out. It is a 4X map, and we are going to do that one in a little bit of a different style. We're going to be doing that. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be the, what do we call it? The hobos challenge, I think. We're basically hobos coming off the riding the rails, you know, and we will have nothing to our name. Absolutely nothing. $0. No equipment, no land. We're going to start that map, I guess, doing contracts, waiting tables, carrying out trash, walking dogs, babysitting. Well, no, not all that, but we probably will start with contracts. That's probably where we'll start with our money, and we're gonna start small operation, kind of build from there. So we're starting basically, and I thought about doing the start from scratch. I've never done that on a map. I thought about doing that, and I was trying to look up the differences between Farm Manager and Start from Scratch, and it may just be the money differences. So I kind of want to just start with no loan. I mean, we could take loan, but I kind of just want to start with no loan. No money, you know, no equipment, none of that. Just basically just work. So it's like a survival mode. You know, you've probably seen a few people do survival modes on Farm Sim. So maybe something like that. And we'll be starting that. I may do a first look at the map where we just kind of walk around and look at it. Maybe that Monday or Tuesday. But we'll probably start that one on Wednesday. So we're about a week, maybe about a week and a half away from starting that one. We're trying to get our bale challenge done, though. I really would like to get this done before we move over there. Because, you know, we've been doing it for a while. It's an understatement. And I kind of want to get it done. Let me see what our total is right now as I'm baling here. Have to go all the way over here and go into the stuff. And going here. We are getting there, y'all. Look, we're at 56,832 as of right now. So we are getting there. 56,832. We only need another, what, 43,000 bales, something like that. So we are well on the way. I'm hoping we can get it done. I'm going to work on it all this week. You play starting from scratch. You don't own anything, no loan, and 1.5 million in cash, I think. That almost sounds like Farm Manager. Because Farm Manager, you start with 1.5 million in cash. And you don't start with any loan. I'm thinking the only difference, and it used to be between medium and hard, which is Farm Manager and Start from Scratch. The hard mode, like everything, like your prices are different, right? But you know, your economy, we always do normal, and we'll probably do normal on this one. But since that's changed, the only other thing that I can think of is the difference between the two is just like when you hire workers, they cost more. So I don't know. We may just still do Farm Manager and do it the way I said, you know, kind of survival mode. Because we won't even have like a truck or anything. We're gonna start with nothing. $0. I'm about to go in and do that, fix that up. So $0. You know, all that. So yeah, what is start from scratch? Okay, what is start from scratch? I wonder if you start with maybe no money with start from scratch. I don't know. We'll probably just do Farm Manager. That's what we've always done. I mean, you can still do the same thing with Farm Manager, just set it up that way. Everything, I'm like way out here by myself. It's like way over there. There's nothing. You can kind of see I think that's the sell point over there. It's way over there that I put over there. Good morning, welcome in. I do believe the Daytona 500 is today. Hey Siri. When is the Daytona 500?
According to CBSSports.com, the Great American Race will kick off the new NASCAR Cup Series schedule on Sunday when the 2023 Daytona 500 unfolds at 2:30 p.m. ET.
You could have just said today, but you know, yeah, it's today. So there's a mod to have nothing. You don't really need a mod. You don't really need a mod to have nothing. Yep, boogity boogity boogity, let's go racing. I'll be watching. I think it starts at 1:30 Central, maybe. That'd give me enough time to go get a pizza. I've got food in there I probably should eat. I've got a barbecue sandwich in there I need to eat. I was gonna eat that yesterday, and I ended up eating some chicken nuggets. So, pizza does sound good though. There's a mod for starting with $0. I don't need it. I can just go in and make it 0. That's the best part about being on PC. You can kind of set up your parameters the way you want to. But yeah, it's gonna be tough. We won't even have a place to live when we start that. So I've actually got to go back in and I've got to build a folder for all the mods we're going to have, because we're going to kind of redo our mod folder. Some of the ones that are in here we'll have, but and then we'll have some that we don't have in here, and some of the ones that we do have in here we won't have. So I'm gonna have to get some fuel at some point soon, ain't I? My fuel gauge is getting down there. Are PC mods better than console mods? Yes. Absolutely. Case in point, this mod right here, GPS mod. Guidance steering is what it's called. So it's basically GPS. Yeah, it's fantastic. We use it. This one we will have. Now, whether the tractors have it or not, certain tractors may not have it, but fantastic mod. And it's PC only. There are some others. I know John uses auto driving course play. Of course, I don't know if those are... No, I don't think those are on console. I think those are all PC. But yes, just to answer your question there. And, I mean, the map itself is a mod. So, I mean, this is a 4X map. You can't have these on console, so... much better. It's kind of been our kind of go-to, are the 4X maps. Because this is a huge map. I mean, I can't even see... I can barely see the cell point I put down over there. I play on PC. Good morning, the man. Yeah, no, I don't know where Phil's at. He either got abducted by the UFOs that have been flying over Canada, or... I don't know, maybe he went on a date. It's a possibility, too. I like the one where he hopped on the train, because he's... hobo, yeah. Because he's a hobo. So basically, the hobos are going to meet up in Michigan, and we're gonna start a farm from scratch. Oh, there's Traxie. What? What's up? I don't have any more bacon. Well, actually, I do. What's up? Yep, she's gonna come up here and talk to me. What's up, girl? Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to turn my speed back down. I heard it beep at me. I'm gonna have to go back down to lower 3. That means it's usually getting full when it beeps at me like that. Too much potato water, maybe. Yeah, they have maps that are 16x. They actually have maps that are bigger than that. But my PC, yeah, we tried a, gosh, what was the size of that one? I think it was a 32x map, maybe. We tried a 32x map, and the gauges on the dashboard were morphing into the dashboard. So yeah, I don't think my computer, I've got a 1080 Ti in my PC here that I'm using, and it couldn't handle it. It was like so like demanding on the PC that it just wasn't happening. So it freaked me out. I was like, nope, I think we'll stick to 4X maps. 4X maps, what map was that? Well, I forget the name of it. If Trent was here, he could tell you. I want to say Spring Creek, but I could be wrong. There were two versions of that map. There was a there was either it was either 4X or 16X, and then there was the bigger one, and it was 32X, I believe. So it was huge. Okay, believe me, trust me, it was a huge map. We're gonna build a wall. No, it was huge, very big map. The problem with that map is that, like I said, it was very graphically challenging on our PCs, and there were no borders. That's another thing I had an issue with that map. The road, you could literally drive off the edges of that map. Had they put in a border on that map, it might have been more doable, but there wasn't a border, and it was so big that the roads. They were all gravel roads, but the roads were not straight. What they did was, I think they did like an overlay of like an actual satellite image on a map, and then they kind of placed in like a type of grid or something like that. But the roads weren't straight. They were pixelated, like a line, but they shifted like one direction every so much distance. So that's another issue we had with that one, and this was just like you can tell it was kind of a quality issue. Plus, it was very graphically intense on our computers, mine and old man's. So we voted no. We were like, nah. The standard and 4X maps are kind of right where we're kind of comfortable with. I mean, the graphics are great. So we'll probably stick with that. Even with the 16X maps, the ones that we've looked at, there's frame rate issues with those. So, and it's probably not the maps themselves. It's probably our PCs. So, and oh man, his PC, I think his PC's worse than this one. So, 4X, I'm happy with the 4X maps. That 4X is enough for us. It's almost too much just for one or two people to really manage at one time. So, but we're getting it done. We're doing it on this one. Yeah, it's getting down there. I said that a while ago. I said I'm getting low on fuel. I'm gonna have to probably have to go get some fuel here in a minute. I think I can get down here and come back and make it down that pass, and then I'll take the levee road over there and go get some fuel. I think I've got enough to get down there and get back. Yeah, we're doing the bale challenge. We are approaching 57,000 bales. We were at 56.8 a while ago, so we're gonna definitely pass 57 today. Probably we'll have 60 by tomorrow, 60,000. So then all we need is 40,000 more bales, and we'll be ready. We'll be getting there. Need to probably check on my seeders over there. Yep, one of them's done quit, and the other one, he's probably getting low. What does the inspector say? He's down to 12% on the liquid. Tell you what, I'm going to stop right here. Shut the engine off, and I'm going to hop over there. I've actually got the trucks ready to go. Let me fill this one back up. So, let me show you what I did up here on field 5 and 4. The field here, So you can see where this is where that house and barn is, and then there's this notch up here. Basically what I did is just put a line in here and I made it straight. I think we'll have enough so where we won't have to work around like the house and that notch up there. So basically I just came in, did a little paint job there with some grass. I'll probably put some grass in there too at some point to make it look good. And yeah, we'll go from there and just do straight. Well, I mean, it really is much more helpful on the hired workers because we have to hire out the mower, we have to hire out the rollers, we have to hire out the rakes, and then we manually bale it. So, did I run out of seed? I did, didn't I? I gotta buy some more. Okay. So actually, let me grab the fert one. I think I can chase the Steiger down, maybe, or not Steiger. We bought a quad track to run that other thing, but I think I can fill it on the go. I'm gonna try to anyway. Where's he at? No, he's way down there. Let's see if I can catch up to him. I don't know why it's doing these stripes either. There was no seeded grass, so that theory of it being seeded was wrong. But it's one pass looks deep cultivated, and one pass now looks like a seed bed, like it was shallow cultivated. So I don't know what it may just be something he's got going on with the textures or something. Maybe I don't know. So, and it may be because it went the other way. I don't know. Are we gonna have a big party stream when we hit 100K? I don't know. I mean, probably not. We'll probably just say, "Yay, we hit 100,000." That'll be it. Really? I mean, I'm gonna take a screenshot and probably post it in Discord, but I mean, I might buy a pizza. I mean, I'm always down for that. Pizza stream. There he is. Can I do this on the go? We're fixing to find out. I don't know if I can do it on the go. Not on this side. Let me try the other side. I probably can't do this on the go, so I'll have to stop him. Sir! 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 Come here. Or ma'am. It's a ma'am. Alright, and let me just go ahead and put that out. So I'm going to go ahead and fill them back up. On this side. Alright, then I can dump into this one here. Is there a farm right back there? Yeah, I'll just go fill up over there at the farm again. Go hit the other guy. Okay. Let me go fill this back up and I'll go grab the seed one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to starting the new map. I'm looking forward to getting back to just farming. And it looks like I missed a little bit here. I'm going to have to come back and hit that with the small one. But yeah, looking forward to getting back to the basics of farming. I think I shocked old man a little bit yesterday when I told him what I had kind of in store for that map. So he was like, what was he talking about? He may be watching. Oh man, what were you talking? If he's watching, he probably, I don't know if he'll be able to answer, but he was talking about something. And I can't remember what it was now. Maybe it was a bale storage mod. And I was like, nope, can't do that. That's not realistic. This is going to be a realistic farm. So basically, yeah. And starting from scratch, you know. Whee-hee-hee. Okay, then I need to do that. Dump it through the grain door so I can get it in the auger there. Alright, that means it should be full. Pull away from the seeder. Put that back up, and 100%, I'm full. I know I really floored him when I said we'll be using probably something like this. The pull-behind harvester for potatoes. And the pull-behind harvester for sugar beets. Told him we'd probably be using stuff like that. So, he says he's looking forward to it, though. That's probably why Phil's not here. He probably saw the stream yesterday, and he's like, you know what? I'm out. I'm going to go ahead and start growing my beard now, and then I'll be washing it that day. So, probably scared Phil away. He probably's like, you know what? I'm done. I'm good. Y'all have fun. Have a beautiful time. Oh, I think it's time, y'all. I think look, I'm gonna start with another Dr. Pepper cream soda. Ooh yeah. Yum. It's liquid candy. If you haven't had a Dr. Pepper cream soda, they're quite fine. It's like a Dr. Pepper float. If you guys have ever had a Coke float, well, first let me explain what a Coke float is. Basically, it's vanilla ice cream, and then you pour Coke over it. So that's basically it. It's like vanilla and Coke. So imagine Dr. Pepper poured over vanilla ice cream. That's what it is. It's very, very good. And then I do have my trusty dusty orange soda over here. So good to go there. And then a couple bottles of water there too. So get ready here. You know, my eyeballs are probably going to be floating here in about an hour. So, yep. So, yeah, let's do it. So we got this guy going. Let's go get the John Deere going again. Find my trucks. Actually, let me do the first. Since it's probably full now. Yep. Yeah, like a root beer float. But instead of root beer, it's Dr. Pepper. Did you find the Dr. Pepper strawberry cream? It's strawberries and cream soda. Yeah. It's good, isn't it? I like it. They make it in the regular and the zero, so you can have it either way if you want. The only thing about the zero is it has aspartame in it. And I'm not a fan of aspartame. If you drink too much of it, I mean, I used to drink the Propel. Propel used to have aspartame in it. And then I drank a lot of that, and it used to burn my throat. I'll be honest. It used to, after a while, you know, you felt like your throat was burning. And basically, I think they use aspartame and jet fuel. But it's not something. It's okay in moderation, but it's not something that you want to drink just that, you know. So. Why am I not getting a trigger here? Should be getting a dump into it trigger. Oh, there it is. Huh, wonder why it's that far forward. I don't know. Alright, let me go get this guy. And he's got enough to go right now, so I can just take him on up there. It's very good, yeah, we like it. I've still got another case at work in the fridge up there. So the ladies seem to like it. Yeah, Diet Dr. Pepper has aspartame in it too, so be careful there with that. Like I said, it's okay as long as it's not the only thing that you drink and you don't drink a lot of it every day. 1 or 2 a day probably won't kill you. Now, if you do like the lady in Florida, where she was drinking, you know, a ton of them a day, and that was the only thing that she drank for months and months and months, she actually she ended up in the hospital. Yeah. She had symptoms of MS. She was in a wheelchair. And they finally figured out, you know, that's, you know, what she was doing. That was the only thing she was drinking. They took her off of that, and 2 weeks later, she was back to normal. But I mean, it's a very serious thing. You know, you can really damage your body doing stuff like that. So be careful. Yeah, that's 100 ounces. That's probably okay. Park these out of the way over here. %, and 100%. We're good to go. Okay, let me go grab this little cedar and go hit that I missed over there. Trying to remember if Phil told me where he would be today, but I don't remember him telling me anything about it, so I don't know. Maybe he had to work. That's probably what it is. He probably had to work. Or maybe he's like Sean. Maybe he's like Sean and he's doing his pre-Daytona 500 ritual. Or something. I don't know. I don't think Phil's that big of a follower of the Daytona 500, but I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I'm not a, you know, I don't have like memorabilia or posters or, you know, stuff like that. But I'll watch the Daytona 500. It's kind of like the Super Bowl, I guess, of well, football. And then I've got to get back to baling. That's probably priority numero uno. You think he had a hot date and drank a lot of potato water? Aren't you part of the South that it's considered a religion? Well, to some, but, you know, not all. There are some people that that follow it religiously. See, look, I can do magic. There's no tree. Then there's a tree. There's no tree. Then there's a tree. I actually cut those trees. Those will go away the next time I reload the game. Who won the Daytona 500 in 2018? I don't know. See, I told you I don't follow it religiously. Alright, those guys are going. And these guys shouldn't be in the way. Yeah, he's already seated here, so they should be fine. Alright, back to baling. I'll keep an eye on them and let them keep running there. GPS is still locked in. All I gotta do is return it back on. Restart it. And we're rolling. We're making them bales. Probably gonna have to stop and pick some up here before too long. Because I know old man did like 1,100 over there. Saw where Frankie Muniz was driving race cars now. You know, the kid from Malcolm in the Middle. Oh, y'all do dirt racing up there? Well, yeah, we do dirt racing down here too. They do the what's the race cars with the big wing spoilers on top? What are those called? Is that stock car or what is it? What are those? They do that, and then we got the race cars that are real long. Sprints, yeah. They do the sprint stuff here, too. And then they have, like, the really long race cars that have, like, a... Not drag race cars, but they go around the track, and they're kind of like the sprint ones. But they're long. They have a longer chassis on them. And they do dirt. They're dirt. So... I guess maybe that's regular dirt track racing, maybe, or something. I don't know. Late model? I don't know. They look like drag race cars, but they're not. Maybe modified? Yeah, I don't know. But they do. They race on dirt. Seen those, and then I've seen the ones with the big, you know, they look like go-karts, but they have big spoilers on top, and one wing on one side's pointed down, and one wing on the other side's pointed up. It's got a flat wing on top. Now they have fenders. Now the one with the wings on top doesn't have fenders. It looks like a go-kart or a dune buggy or something like that. It's kind of open. World of Outlaw. Is that the name of the series, I guess? I've seen those, yeah. And then we have a lot of, what do you call them, the destruction. Anytime there's like a fair or a carnival or something like that, they have destruction derbies. And they'll have, it could be anything. It could be cars, it could be trucks, It could be school buses. It could be. I even saw there. I haven't seen one near me anytime soon, or anytime in history, really. But I saw online a video of a combine destruction derby, and it kind of made me sad because it was like mainly older John Deere combines. And, these are like the really old classic models from like the 60s. And I'm like, they're crashing into each other, like trying to destroy each other. It was kind of cool to watch, but it was kind of sad at the same time. It's like, dude, that combine's in pretty good condition. I'm sure we could find a header. It might need a new auger, but, we could put that in the field, man. But yeah, they had them all out there crashing into each other. And it's funny because, they're restrained in there, but you could see the guys in the cabs, every time they hit, it would just lurch them forward, and they would almost go through the windshield. I'm sure they're restrained in there secure enough, maybe they won't go through the windshield, but you can see their bodies moving, that's for sure. It doesn't look like a very comfortable sport, so... Yeah, it was a combine demolition derby. And I was just like, oh man, wow, that combine, it's in pretty good shape. We could find some parts and, fix it up and put it back in the field, Doesn't belong in a destruction arena. Hello, welcome in. Oh wait, you've been here. Why are you saying hi? Well, hello again. So this is probably what you're going to see most of the stream. I'm probably going to stop and pick up bales here in just a bit. I'll probably go maybe another 500, and then I'll stop and move bales around. Favorite John Deere? It'd have to be a modded one, and it'd have to be this one. Yep, it'd have to be this one. You can do a lot with it. This will probably be on our next map. This will probably be one that we're probably shooting towards. Maybe not one that we start with, but probably something that we shoot towards for sure. You have that tractor IRL? It's a good tractor. I grew up around a lot of that same design. Might not be the exact same number, but of that same design. I mean, I'm surrounded by agriculture, so back in the late 80s and 90s, we had a ton of that same design of tractor all around. I remember sitting out back as a kid and watching the tractor like that and the round John Deere baler going around and baling all the hay. It's nothing like smelling that fresh cut grass and them baling the hay, and then they let the bales just sit out there, and you could go out there and climb up on the bales, and had to be careful because there might be a snake in them, but you know, it's part of being in the country, I guess. Smelled good though. Got a couple tractors, 3 tractors sitting over there. Those are our rollers and stuff. Just parked them in between the rows here. Still going. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it was a 2-wheel drive version that they had. Had these smaller tires on the front, but we also had these. There were a lot of these around. We never had any of these. Never saw any of these around. We did have a few of these, or something of similar design. And let's see. And there were these. I remember, you know, we grew up seeing these around. And I've got some more, but I don't think I have them loaded on here. We had a lot of the, you know, the I don't know if we had any 710s, but we had a lot of the 40-40. Is it 40-40, 40-50, maybe 50-40? I want to say the 40. I know the 40 series we had. This is the type of tractor, or well, that is the type of tractor that they had a sickle cutting bar. That's what they would cut the hay fields with. They'd go around and cut, and then they'd come in and rake it up, and then bale it. So these guys always drove these tractors, and you know, you think about back then, they drove these tractors. They didn't have any like canopies or umbrellas or anything on them, and these guys, I could never do that. I'd get sunburned so bad, it'd be terrible. Saw some of these without a cab. But yeah, never saw any of these. Never saw any of these 2x2 series or 2 series. What do you call them? And I've got some others, like I said, that don't have them activated in here. We never really, I mean, there's some older Massey's, but we never really had a whole lot of Massey's around. Might have had some 7810s around. And this is the European version of this tractor, but yeah, that kind of style we had. Hey, old man. I don't know where Phil's at. He either had a late night or he had to have an early morning go to work. So I told everybody what I was talking to you about the new map, what we're going to do, and I said Phil probably was watching when we talked about what all we were going to do during the stream yesterday. I said he probably left and said I'm out. He probably said I'm going to go start growing a beard and then wait and then let it grow out and then wash it. I'll be back in the summer. So yeah, Phil, I would say he probably had to work, if I had to guess anything. He'll probably be around tonight for golf, I would assume, and then I'll probably talk to him then, but I'm going to start working on that new Google Drive. But I'm back to baling. We should be around 57,000 bales now, old man. From what you did yesterday afternoon, I got so tired I had to just pass out. Let's see. I'm gonna go look and see how many we got now. I was freaking say, did I click on that wrong? It always makes me nervous clicking on this stuff, because some of it's double click and some of it is absolutely no double clicking. 57,000 even. Wow, I couldn't have timed that any better. We're at 57,000 bales. So all we need is what, another 43,000, and then we'll be there. We're gonna do it though. It's gonna happen. Can we get it in a week? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the sleep won. Sleep won with me. I got to the point where I was just I couldn't do it. My battery was just it was drained from being up at 1 or 2 o'clock that morning and working on this and working on it all day. And I ate those chicken nuggets, and then it wasn't long after that I was just my battery just went pew to nothing. Yeah, I was talking to old man. We talked about how we're going to do the next map. We're going to start with absolutely nothing. No money, no land, no equipment. $0. I would say the first thing we should probably buy, we're probably gonna start, making money doing contracts and using their equipment. But the first thing we should probably buy should probably be land, so that at least we can set up a tent or trailer or bus or whatever we decide to sleep in. So we can put something down so we can at least sleep. We got to have our sleep. Did you get them picked up? The ones you did, no. So you did. I looked on your baler and the count said like 1,100 or something like that. And right now I'm at 515. So I'm going to go about another 400, and then I'll stop and pick up what we've got down, and then I'll reset the counts on the balers again and go start all over again and get up to about 2,000 and then go. I kind of want to keep the baler going. I wish I could hire out the baler. I really do. I wish I could if I could hire out the baler, we'd have this done. But all of this we've had to do, we have to pretty much drive the baler. I mean, we can set our GPS up on it, but if I could have more than one baler going, that would be very handy. But you can see in the rearview mirror there, I'm putting the bales down there. They're going down. Got the marshmallows sitting back there. We're getting it done. $57,000. That's pretty crazy considering yesterday morning we started with 53, I think. What did we start with? I think it was 53. Watching these cedar guys over here too, making sure they're still rolling. Looks like they're doing okay. Yeah, they're still good on seed and fert right now, so. Yeah, 53,000. Now we're up to 57,000, so. I'd say we're doing okay. We're doing pretty good. Alrighty, old man. Have a good day at work. Good morning. No, this is not base game. That is called Simple Inspector. That is in the PC Mod Hub. It's simple. It's called Simple Inspector. It's an inspector mod. You can customize it. Let's see here. So when you download that mod, Scroll down in general settings, and then you can change it. I was trying to find the header on it. There it is. This is where it starts at. Simple Inspector. So it goes under general settings, and you can change a lot of stuff. You can change the colors of stuff. You can add stuff. You can have it show different things if you want to or not. I like the fact that you can make it larger text, because the other inspectors are all small text, like this size right here. But this one you can make larger text, and I've got it at its biggest, and it's a lot easier to read on the screen now. Plus, you know, everything's different colors, so you can see fuel over there. You can see, well, first you can see the speed, then you can see the fuel, and then you can see kind of our locations, and then you can see what tractor is doing what, and you can see all of the capacities of everything. I've got the baler going. You can see the capacities of the first chamber, then there's the second chamber, and then that'll continuously just reset off and on, because, you know, it's a baler. And you can see the seeder guys down there, the grass seed that's left in the tanks, and then the liquid fert that's left in the tank that's pulling behind that. So it's kind of nice to have. It's called Simple Inspector. Yeah, this is the only one that is color coded, I think, and has the ability to change the font size on it. I really like it. Yeah, I think I've got enough fuel to go back down, and then what I'll do is I'll hit that levee road down there and go back over to the farm. Yep, and I think we've got some stuff that we'll probably take over from this one with us. I was thinking about implements. You know, plows. We've got this John Deere 220. It only requires 100 horsepower to pull it. So we'll probably take that over with us. We've got this. It says it's a chisel plow. So probably take that over with us. That only requires 130 horsepower. Then we've got the Kubota plow that I guess we could take over. We'll probably have the Kubota pack on there anyway, so because we'll probably maybe get back into some of those at some point. But yeah, this 220 disc, it's a nice one to have. I've seen this one in action, so, and this is the updated one. He just released an update for this one not that long ago. So we'll probably take that over. We've got a few things that we'll take over with us. Some of the stuff you've seen before. We'll probably have this 2410 cultivator. I don't know about the flex coil. This actually turns out that I thought this was going to be a deep cultivator. This is actually a shallow cultivator. So I don't know that we'll have that. I really do like this cultivator, but these don't work. I wish these worked. And there hasn't been, as far as I know, there hasn't been an update or fix released for these. Now this one might work, but the red, the IH one, the International Harvester one, and the Ford one do not. They have an issue with a collidable plate that drops from them when you reset them or purchase them. So now the John Deere works just fine. So we may put this pack in and just get the Deere one. But I really would like to see an update on that. That came from Pleasant View Farms, I think. He's been in the chat before. So and I don't think those, I never saw where those had an update. I could go check actually. Yes. The size of the windrow definitely dictates the speed we have to go at. If I go up a half a click more on the speed here, so if I go up to upper 3, it'll start missing, because this is a 2-chamber baler, and the first chamber will fill up. Once it's full, it puts that bale over into the second chamber and continues to build on it a little bit, and then until it ejects it, that front chamber will still continue to fill up. That allows the baler to keep going without stopping. But if the back chamber is full and then the front chamber gets full as well, it can't take in any more grass. So if you go any faster, it won't be able to take in that grass, and you'll leave little spots behind. And sometimes there's big spots left behind if you go fast. So lower 3 is right where it's kind of balanced. So you see the second chamber at 100%, it'll eject. There it goes. And the front chamber is already filling up. So once that gets full, see it's wrapping the one on the back. It'll put that chamber into the second one. There it goes. And now it's filling up the second chamber, and now it's full. So until it ejects the bale on the back, the second chamber stays full, and then that one goes out back, and then it starts wrapping. So yeah, gotta go slow, or you'll miss it. If the row is smaller, you can go a little bit faster. I know when we did the rows with the mowers that did the automatic windrows, when you mowed with it, you could go probably about 6, lower 6, I think. So it was a little bit faster. But this is more efficient, because the problem with doing smaller windrows is that you have windrows that are tighter together. So instead of, let me come out of the cab here. Instead of having these wide rows like this, imagine having another row in between the tractor and that next row there. So you would have more rows to go down, and the bales themselves would be spaced out more. So you see how we have like a ton of bales in one row? You wouldn't have that. They would be spaced out greater, and you'd have to go up and down the field collecting the bales way more. So that's the problem. That's why we decided to mow it and spread it out loose, and then come in with that big crone rake and rake it up. That way we could have wider rows and more grass in the rows, so that we'd have more bales in one row at a wider width. That way when we go to collect these bales and pick them up, we don't have to go up and down the field so much. It's a slow process, but really when you think about it, you're getting the maximum amount that the baler can handle. So as soon as it ejects one, it's putting another one back in its place to wrap. So it's just like if you were sitting still with the baler, continuously feeding the maximum amount of grass into it, it would be kind of the same concept. So see, it just ejected that one. Now it's going to put another one out there in the bay. So you're getting the maximum amount of bales out of the given row at a time, if that makes sense. But yeah, you can bale a little bit faster. It's only a little bit faster though, because again, if you go too fast, even with those rows, you can go too fast and the baler won't be able to keep up. Now, this one is from the Kubota equipment pack by Iconic Modding. I don't think there's any in-game ones. Let me look. That's a single, that's a single, that's a single. I think that's a single. Yeah, that's a single. I don't know about this one. I think this is a single as well. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I've never used this one. I don't know about this one. But that one is from the Iconic Modding Kubota equipment pack. Now this baler, this is the same baler as the Kverneland and Vicon. It was made by Giants. The Vicon one, and I came off my GPS here. The Vicon one is made by Giants, and it is in the Mod Hub. Now you can use that one. It's just got a different brand name on it. I heard that Kubota bought them, so, but this is a real baler in real life. The Kubota one. So this Kubota baler is a real baler. There's actually YouTube videos out there on it. I watched them. So it would make sense if they bought them though, because if they bought whoever made it to begin with, you know, Kverneland, or I think it's originally a base Kverneland, but don't quote me on that. It could be a base Vicon. Yeah, all of that is real stuff. And oftentimes, you know, companies do that. It'll be made by somebody, but then a company will come in and say, hey, you know, we want to sell this under our name. So it'll get a paint job, it'll get all the stickers, and then it's sold as, you know, something else. That happens a lot. And there might be some key things that are different about it, but overall it's the same machine. Yeah, just look up on YouTube Kubota Fast Bale and you'll find it. The rake, if you go to that pack, Kubota, this rake, that's a real thing. And I'm sure the other stuff probably is too. They have their own dedicated model numbers, so I'm sure that all that stuff is too. And these right here, these might look familiar because I think this is actually a Kverneland 2, this sprayer rig. But it's got a Kubota paint job and brand name on it, so. But yeah, companies do that. That's But yeah, one thing you might want to do is just go on YouTube and look up these numbers, you know. DM 5040, DMC 7332T, you know. Even the fast baler. I mean, that model number just says fast bale, so. But I have seen this one. In German, please. Nope, English only here. Sorry. Guten Tag, maybe? I know that word. But yeah, English only in the chat. Saw where they were testing out. Now get this. They were testing out, and I'm going to butcher the name on them, but they are meatless chicken nuggets in Germany. How do you test out meatless chicken nuggets? I mean, it's got to be plant-based, I know. But it's got the outer breaded crust of a chicken nugget. If you want to be a vegetarian or a vegan, or that's fine. But I don't want to be. And I'll say this, if you are trying to get veggie nuggets to taste like chicken nuggets, you might not be a vegan. You might not be. You might not be a vegetarian. You may want meat. I can tell you, I can go right down the road and I can find some chicken nuggets that taste just like chicken nuggets without them having to be plant-based, okay? They're trying to get the burgers, the meat patties. They're trying to get these veggie patties to taste like real beef. I can go right down the road and I can get a burger that tastes just like real beef. Because you know what? It's made out of real beef. You might not be a vegan. That needs to be like a stand-up thing. You might not be a vegan if... I can say this. I am not... if anything, I'm what do you call it? An omnivore. I'll eat beef. I'll eat... vegetables. I'll eat anything as long as it doesn't have curry in it. That's a story for another day. There's some gastronomical consequences right there. But, we'll talk about that another time. Some of y'all probably already heard the story. But yeah, I don't do curry. No. We had a girl at work. She's Indian, of course. And she had something for lunch that was curry based, and she offered me some. Before she said the phrase, "Would you like to try some?" Before she could even finish the offer, I was like, "No, no, nope, nope, sorry, nope, nah, nope." Almost one big map. No, I don't do curry. Nope. Incompatibilities there. It's almost one map. Let me show you what we've done with it. Basically, you see this light blue line there? This is probably the last time you'll see it unless I go to the buy menu. But this was the road. There's a road here that comes up, and the road went at an angle up that way. We took that out. We straightened this road, so the road actually goes straight up to this other road now. So what we did was, go to the buy menu, maybe you can see it, yeah. So you see all the individual fields here. What we did was we straightened that road, and we just made a giant field over here. So all of these fields over here have been combined into one. All of these fields over here have been combined into one. Well, except for the bottom one. There's a paved road in between there we can't do that with. So all of these right here have been combined into one, and parts of these. We put 4 and 5 together. And then eventually I'm going to work on 6, 13, 14, and 21. I think I can make one decent sized field over here. But I'll be honest with you. I think these 3 big ones are probably enough for what we're trying to do. We're doing a bale challenge currently. We're trying to get to 100,000 bales. We just got to 57,000. Is that what I said? Yeah. So we just got to 57,000. And I probably need to look and make sure I'm not getting too high up there. I'm probably going to stop. I think when I stop at the end of this pass, I'm going to go get some fuel for this tractor and park it. And then I'm going to pick up these bales and start over our reset our field counters for bales. So we're trying to get to 100,000 bales. We started this challenge back in November, I think. And it's kind of spanned across 3 maps. We started over on Elm Creek 4X by Stevie. Actually, we came up with the idea when we were on Elk Mountain. And it never really fruitioned. to anything. I don't know if that's a word. It never really got into anything, and then we kind of got into it really heavy on Elm Creek 4X by Stevie, and then we went on to Nadenthal in Canada and did a lot over there, and now we are here working on it. So we're going to finish it here. This is where it ends. It all comes down to this. It's like a great trilogy, you know, a trilogy of farm sim maps. It all ends here. Dun, dun, dun. This is the final stage has been set. Judgment Day. Rah, 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 rah. You know, I don't know. But anyway, this is where we're going to do it. This is where we're going to end it. Because in about a week, we're going to be starting a new map. So hopefully we can get done with this and start our new map and, you know, just be done. Now, the new map is going to be hard work, but at least we won't have this bale challenge hanging over our head. So, trying to get it done. Buddy Phil's not here. I'm assuming he's probably working, so old man helped me out with it yesterday a lot. He was on that baler, man. He ran that baler. We did. We started with 53,000 bales, and now we're, like I said, I think we just crossed 57,000. So it's the final countdown. It's time to rake it up, wrap it up, and bail them out. So we're getting on it. It all comes down to this. One final rake of all the grass. Coming February 28th. Sunday. I don't know. It's a lot of marshmallows, yeah. It's a lot of marshmallows. I'm going to have marshmallow nightmares by the time we get done with this. It's going to be the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man coming to crush me. And never be able to drink Swiss Miss again. Yeah. Hello again. Alright, I'm gonna finish this row and then I'm gonna stop and go get fuel. And I may just leave the baler over here. Yep, just started flashing red. Alright, time to go get fuel. It's nice on this map because it has this levee on the outside, and it has a road on it, so you can kind of get to where you need to go pretty quickly. And here are the bales that old man did over here. He did quite a few of them, so I'm probably going to go pick these up. We got a lot out there on the ground now. Go see, just out of curiosity, what our bale count's up to. Bale count 57,183. So we're over 57,000 now. Is that what that flashing red means down there, Corcon? That I'm very low on fuel? Is that what that means? This is Prairie Farm, Michigan 4X by TaylorFarms. Well, when I'm in multiplayer, I go to the XML and look. Because in multiplayer, they don't give you the statistics page for some reason. I don't know why. They really should. They should give us the statistics page, but they don't. So I have to go into the XML file and look up the total bale count. And right now we're at 57,001. I guess, you know, since Phil's not here, technically I could probably go into career mode and just keep up with it that way today. Since it looks like Phil is not here and probably not gonna be here. Whoa, alright, here we go. Nope, faster than 3. We don't want to go 3 miles an hour down the highway. Yeah, see, now Twitchy says the flashing red light tells you when to tighten the laces on your boots because you'll be walking soon. And that's the field over there. I gotta figure out something with facts. Yep. think I just ran over a bird. Here's our farm. This is our Prairie Farms farm, Bale Challenge farm. I guess I'll run over here and check on the house while that's fueling up. Honey, I'm home. Oh, what we got good today? Croissants. All right. Got croissants. Good, I didn't leave the TV running. Got plenty of coffee. Oh, see, the wife left her shoes in here. She's on a business trip. She's finding new clients for our marshmallows. Alright, and actually, let's see. Turn that off. These guys, I think, are getting low. So let me grab the trucks and see. Do I need to fill these up? Yeah, let me run over there and fill it up. Right quick here. And this one. Tank is empty. Somebody ran out. I think it must have been the red one because the green one's still going. Let me go fill these up and we'll get them filled up. They should be getting pretty close. Yeah, they're getting pretty close. They got a little bit to go. Little bit to go. And this one's still filling, so... Aye. I think it's getting a little dirty. What y'all think? Funny, this side doesn't look dirty, but that side, boy, it looked dirty. Where is this thing? Did I pass it? Nope, there it is. Nope, I must have ran out of seed in here. That's one thing, these seed silos, they're not very big in capacity. No, come on. Am I not full? Gotta buy more? Yep. Starting to think I should put more than one of those down. Maybe just put some in a row and just fill them up, and then I can just come over and fill it up once. Alright. Get this going. And this guy should be about to run out. Yep, he's about to run out. So let me go over to him. Get him full again. Should be the last time I have to do this for this field. Yep, there he went. He stopped. The third trailer, you're talking about this trailer here? This is the fertilizer. This is, we put, you can do the, if the map has the anhydrous ammonia, you can do that, but you can put liquid fert in it as well. And then it ties into this tank, and this one has just seed. So you can pretty much have a lot of stuff. A lot of seed, a lot of fert. Little full, a lot of sap. Makes it nice on these larger fields, so you don't have to refill them as often. I know the Borgo, you can do, one of the tanks you can do like 40 something thousand, but it's split. You have to do seed and solid fert. This planter does liquid fert. Alright, let me go. I'm probably going to have to put more liquid in this thing here. Actually, no, there's enough to fill it up. Wait, did I not fill him? I thought I filled him up. The Steiger with liquid fert. He's at 21%. This must have stopped or something. Hang on. I knew something wasn't right. I was like, that should be a lot lower than what it is. I guess maybe since I left it, it stopped at some point. Because I did go across the map to get the other truck. Yeah, I'm going to go put some more in. I'll go down there and get some. Alright, now we got it. There we go, put some more in here. Yeah, that may be a map thing where it's doing this. For some reason, I don't know why. Takes forever to fill this up. Here we go. Whoa. Yeah, so looking at the numbers here, you can do just seed in this cart, 29,953 liters, and then you can do just fertilizer in that rear tank at 18,927. So, like I said, that really helps out with not having to refill it as often. You'll still have to refill it on big maps like this with big fields. But can you imagine having one of the other seeders, one of the in-game ones or something, and having to stop every pass on this map with these fields, just having to fill it up by the time you get to the end, having to fill it up down there and fill it up down there? That would get old. Alright, oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't bring my auger in. Gotta bring that auger in, don't want to snap that off. Alright, save the game. Now both of those guys should be all in the green. Looks like both of them are in seed and in fert, so... Alright, back to the baling. And actually, before I head back, I am going to take a quick break. So I will be right back. And I'm back. So let's do this. So this is our alfalfa over here. That should be ready to go in July, which will be in a day and a half. So we'll look at that, and I guess we'll see what the yield is on that. I have a feeling, though, the more common sense thing to do will be probably just the grass. Because with the grass, we can do that 3 times a year. And the alfalfa is looking like once or twice a year. So probably gonna go with grass. We're gonna do it though. We'll mow it and we'll see what the yield is on it. We'll see what we can do. And I'm wondering, you know, the grass automatically wraps. I wonder if that alfalfa will wrap, or will that just come out as alfalfa? I don't know. Guess we'll have to wait and see. The yield is the exact same? Well, then we'll probably just do grass the next go around. It would make more sense to do grass then. If the yield is the same between alfalfa and grass, it makes more sense to do grass, because grass you can do 3 times a year. And looking at the growth calendar on this alfalfa, it only looks like you can only cut it maybe once or twice a year. So we'll probably end up, if that's the case, we'll probably end up planting grass down here too. Grass is more profitable. Yeah. Well, with grass, you know, we've been able to, if you do it right, we have been able to mow it 3 times a year. But you have to do it right. You have to when you mow it, you have to roll it immediately after you mow it within the same day. You can make it more profitable if you, after you seed it, do like a in-game roll, like a field roller. But I haven't done that so far yet, so I think we're doing okay though, as far as the yield goes. I'm just ready to get it to where we can get all the grass growing on it and be able just to bale it. And there's my baler. Does anybody know, is manual attach, is that in the mod hub? So I think we'll do that for the next one too. I have a feeling it is. It's probably like under gameplay or something. Wonder I can Google that. I can look that up. Manuel. Attach. I think I spelled manual wrong. I spelled out Manuel. Manual. Manual. Attach. What would that be listed under? It's not coming up under manual attach. How do you spell attach? Well, I am not finding this thing. I'm gonna have to go under gameplay and just search for it. I would assume it would be under gameplay. Ooh, there's a nice cowshed. Ooh, there's a more power mod. What do we need? More power! Lower reverse beat volume. Wow. That's very specific. Hey, there's Simple Inspector. I am not finding it. Don't worry, I still got 12 pages to go. Well, there's an interactive control mod, but I don't... It might be in that. I think there would be a manual attach mod. There's a tractor wheelie mod. Really? There's a tractor wheelie mod. We can do wheelies with our tractors. Okay. Start in spring. Ooh, that I kind of like that one. You can start in spring instead of August. So then we could get land and seed it. Reduced wear out, we'll use that one. Maybe it's not in the mod hub. There's the start from zero mod y'all were talking about. I can do that myself though. I don't need a mod for that. There's manual discharge. New moon, what is that? Ooh, here's one that I could use. Game Saver. So it won't save every time you go into the menu. I need to tell John about this one if he decides to do a server on his computer. It says it autosaves without opening the menu. Saves while you play. So technically it wouldn't save when you go in the menu, right? Never lose hours of work again when the power goes out. Oh, it's for single player use only. Never mind. It's not for multiplayer. So there's a mod called New Moon, and here's the description. Tired of the lunatics howling at the always full moon? Is your moon tan getting too much? Perhaps you just want a nice dark night to skulk about in? If you answered yes to any of these, this is the mod for you. There's no moon visible with this mod. It adjusts night sky brightness, I guess, to dark. Let's see. Keys can be reassigned in the game menu, blah, 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 blah. It basically just gets rid of the moon. Wow, that's dark. Yeah, I don't know if I want that one. Oh, man. No, it hadn't been running all night. I just got back in it. I had to go refuel it. Some of these I might have to check out, though. It's a farmland auction that might be cool. Ooh, night vision goggles. That could be fun. Whistle? What? Your character can whistle. There's a mod that makes your character whistle. Oh boy. Wonder if it can whistle winds of change. I'm still not finding the mod that I'm looking for, though. Ooh, there's disable turn off motor. I'm going to get that one. I'm tired of coming back to my tractor and the engine being off. Of course, that could be a catch-22, because I know a lot of times we'll leave them on and forget about them, and then they run out of fuel. Finding everything except what I need. There's a damage bar. Loan limit 10 million. Boy, we could use that one. That could get us in trouble too. train stop? I think it stops on its own and never comes back, but you know. There's manual attach right there. Okay, it is in the mod hub. Yep, I just found it. This mod enforces you to attach, detach tools and trailers manually. Okay. Grass mowing. Can't you already mow grass? Oh, that just makes it to where you can cut it at any stage of growth. We would rather just cut it when it's ready because you get a higher yield out of it. So, okay. I don't know. It'll be interesting what I put in there. There's some other mods in there that I did not know were in there, so may take a look at those. I'm gonna browse through the entire mod hub because there's obviously stuff that I didn't know was in there, and I know there's some outside stuff that I'll probably put in. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I was gonna pick up bales. How many am I up to? I'll quit when I get down to the end of this pass. I need to pick up bales and reset the counts on the balers. I'll just do one more row here. Surely one more row won't break the bank. Will you show me your yard? You mean my farm yard? Where I have my equipment? This is my house. Well, it's my garage apartment. So this is the farm yard. We put the garage apartment in. That's by OK Use Mods. Everything else is from the map, from TaylorFarms. So we put the tank in. This barn be a perfect barn for parking the trucks and stuff in. We put this fuel tank in. And if you start in New Farmer, there's a house that sits over there, but we started in Farm Manager, so here is the larger barn where we put most of the big stuff. And then this is actually a vehicle shop where you can work on your equipment or park equipment. And of course, all of the equipment that we have is currently outside. So, yeah, here's that plow. This is the 220 plow that I was talking about earlier. It gets dirty, but this will definitely be on our list of equipment on the next map. Only needs 100 horsepower to pull that, so, and it's a nice, good sized plow. So we'll probably be doing a lot of disking, a lot of disc plowing over there. So that's the yard, pretty much. Yeah, it's not the prettiest yard. I mean, we could definitely organize it more. We could put in more sheds and stuff like that, but it's working for right now because we've got to get done with this. We got to get done with this this bale challenge. Oh, Traxie, you jumped up in your chair. It's the first time she's been in that chair for a minute. Wonder if she's gonna lay down in it. You gonna lay down? Well, for right now, she's just gonna sit there and stare at me. Yep, I think she's gonna hang out right there. Yeah, I was looking to see where old man put his tractor at, and it looks like he might have just stopped baling right there, so I may grab that tractor and finish that pass and then pick up the bales. Try to get... I hate leaving, you know, partial rows, especially when we're just gonna, you know, pick them up and... I guess it doesn't matter, but, you know, my OCD, you know, gotta do it. What do you use to fill seeders and planters on the fields? Well, right now... we're using the in-game tanker for the fertilizer, for the liquid fert. And I'm just using an in-game tipper to refill the seeder, the seed part. There are dedicated things. Like this right here. This goes on the any semi-truck. This is a dedicated seed or fert tender. Has an auger that comes out on the side there. Haven't used this a whole lot, and I probably should use it more than I do, but it's kind of weird because it has like 6 chambers in it. When you take the canopy off there, it has like 6 chambers, and you have to switch between the chambers. So, and it's funny because it has a 43,800 liter capacity on it, and you have to swap between the chambers. If you zoom in, I don't know if you can see them, but you can see the chambers there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there's another thing. Don't get me lying about where it's at though. You can use the auger wagons. If you look down there at the bottom, you can see they take seed and fert. And then I think there's a mod that you can do lime to auger wagon, which puts the lime in it too. But you can use any of the auger wagons to do it. Where's that other thing at? There's another little thing, and I don't know where it's at. Maybe it's under trailers? And you know what? It may not be an in-game thing anymore. That might be a mod. There's a another little cart. There's another little. It's like a little seed tender cart, and it may be a mod. It may not be in-game anymore. Basically, you can pull it with like a car or a truck, and it'll hold seed and fert. I think it holds like 8,000 liters. Smaller. It's a little bit smaller. Ever wonder what cats are thinking when they stare? Yeah, I don't know. I think they're thinking about you know, their next move. You know, should I eat? Should I sleep? Should I go stare out the window? Should I annoy my human? Now, Traxie's good. She's not annoying at all. Well, I don't know. She likes to talk a lot in the mornings when I'm not awake yet. But other than that, I can't really complain about her. She's good. She doesn't get into too much trouble. There's cats out there. I know there's cats out there that they like to knock stuff off of counters. They like to jump up on the counters, and she doesn't do any of that. She kind of has a different personality. You know, a lot of cats have kind of like a jerk personality. I hate to say that, but it's kind of true. She doesn't have that personality. Traxie has the personality of, you know, she's kind of chill like me. I guess that's why we get along. She'll most of the time she just wants to lay you know, up against me, either on my feet or my side or in my lap, on my chest. Or, you know, just go in there, and sometimes she'll just go in there and chill. Let's see, those guys are still going. So they got to be getting close. Yeah, they're getting there. They're getting closer. Wonder if I'll have to refill them again, or will they be okay? So the next round, get ready, guys, because we're gonna have grass up here and down here. And then when we do this alfalfa, we'll probably put grass in this field, so we'll have that field too. And then I'm guessing probably a field. Probably that runs on this side of those power lines, and this side of the properties here, this on this back side, and probably plow that up. There are some power lines that run through here, so I'll have to look, see where they go to. Rich, we're part of the Puma Plow community. We if you need us, we're in the Puma Plow Discord, and that's where we're at. So yeah, I'll finish this row and then take that other tractor and finish that row, and then I'll pick up the bales. There's a mod for game difficulty survival. I don't know that we want to do that. Oh, there she goes. I think she heard a bird out back. Hello, welcome in. Okay, so got 837 bales off of this side. And I'm going to take this tractor over here and park it. And I'm going to grab that other tractor and finish that side. And I'm going to go ahead, well, I'm going to wait before I reset the counters. I just got to remember to do it before I start baling again, so y'all don't let me forget. Alright, down to this one. Yeah, it looks like this is where he stopped at, so. I gotta do my GPS. Okay. So maybe a smaller row here. Now, I'm gonna go back down. Well, I don't know, it's doing pretty good at upper 3. No, it's going to catch up with itself before too long, so I'm going to knock it back down to lower 3. Alright, we'll finish this out. There's quite a few over here. We'll finish this out, and then... Yeah, he's got... Well, he doesn't have as many as I thought he did. He's got 1,000, just over 1,000 over here. I thought he had over 1,100. So he's got 1,000 over here. I had over 800 over there, so we got about 1,800 on the ground. But I think I'm going to finish this row. Go on down to the end, finish it, and then... I'll start picking them up. Alright, now we got over 1100 on this one, so we got around 19 to 2000. So I'm gonna park this over here. Shut the engine off, and then I'm gonna go grab this tractor, one of these. That one right there. Alright. Let's pick up some bales. Oop. Probably missed one back there. Nope, picked it up. Back trailer got it. Alright, now what I'm going to do is turn back around and pick these up. And then we put in, like I said, we put in these new sell points here to take these bales. We were looking for some that we didn't have to move the bales off the trailer per se, but we were looking for some we could just drive over and drop them in. And we finally found one. I think we went through 3 of them. We went through 3 sell points before we finally found something that worked. Grab some more of these. One, 2, 3, and 4. Got quite a ways to go. And looks like that one stopped. That one's still going. It's down to 3%. I'm probably going to have to go fill them up. So this is the sell point. I need to come in and do some gravel work in here to get to these, but this is just where I dropped them at. Basically just gets rid of the bales. Yeah, we got a long way to go. As far as baling goes, we got a long way to go. So yeah, next map, no auto load. Gonna miss this. I know old man's probably gonna miss it. Hey Fire Shadow, how's it going? Why is my rear trailer not loading? Here we go, now it is. Have to come back for those. Pizza for breakfast, alright. Hey Trent, how's it going? Matt's good, we're getting up there on our bale count. I'm probably gonna take down the map and go back into single player just to show it off, because you guys can't see my XML. I might do that after I get this trailer full. Bring it down and then, because those guys are about to stop. He's about out of stuff anyway. Yep, there, he just went out. So they're down there. I can fill them up down there and let them finish that down there. Probably can just fill up one of them. Let them finish. Yeah, pizza. Good stuff. Alright, so this is full now. I am going to take down the map. Save the game. I want to put up that right there for just a second. And I'm going to go into single player since nobody's here today. And that way I can show off the statistics page. So I will load this back up now. And we can show y'all just how many bales we've got made so far. Get a drink of water. You know, it's important to stay hydrated making this many bales. Yeah, you can see it. That's how I've been looking at it this morning so far, Trent. But I was going to let you guys see it. Let you guys see it so you know I'm not fibbing. Don't crash. Don't crash, map. Oh, I saw the spinning wheel of death and I was like, no. Usually if it gets to 95 though, it's going to go. So, alright. So let's hop over. I'll get those seeding guys in a minute. Where was I at? I was down here. Yeah, man. Here we go. Still got to turn the grass on. That's always a thing. Alright, but we can go to the statistics page. And if you look right over here, there's our bales produced so far. 57,447. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. I wish I could zoom in on that. But that's the amount of bales produced so far with our bale challenge. So, we're getting there. Yeah, you have to, and I was thinking about that too, Trent. Can he see the XML if it's on a server? I don't know. Mine is, it's hosted locally, so I can just go into my my game save folder and look at the XML that way. That's how I keep track of it. I can't believe they don't have the I can't say it. Statistics page in multiplayer. I still can't believe that they didn't put it in there. Why wouldn't they put it in there? I mean, it's keeping up with it anyway. Like, it's keeping up with the bale count in multiplayer. It's going straight to the XML. Why not have the statistics page out here where, I'm sure it's keeping track of all the other stuff. Yet it does not show that page in multiplayer. I don't know. It boggles the mind. But yeah, if he hosts it locally, he can go into his XML. I don't know how that works on a server though. He might have to. I don't know if he can see that like in real time on a server. Like the XML, the game files. I don't know. I can tell him exactly where to find it though. He probably already knows, but might just have to keep track of it. And it doesn't update in the XML until you save it, so it has to. It requires a game save. I come over here and get these bales first. He'll be coming off the levee with some bales. He'll be coming off the levee with some bales. He'll be coming off the levee. He'll be coming off the levee. He'll be coming off the levee with some bales. Maybe, I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with the server. I know the mod files you can see where you have them at, but I don't know. And we'll eject those and eject those. Okay. Okay, I did that. Now both of these should be set to go. Yep, I'm assuming Phil's working, so I don't know where Phil's at. Like I said, unless he had a maybe a date last night and got in late, or oh, I gotta reset that, don't I? Hello, welcome in. So then after I get all of these bales up, I can reset the counter on the balers and start all over again. Yay! Can you hear the excitement in my voice? I'm just so excited. And I am full. So I'm gonna go back down this road over here. Go drop these in this sell point down here and come back down that road and do it again. Ow. I hit my headphones. You gonna watch the Daytona 500, Trent? I know Sean Sinclair is probably ready for it. If you ever need to know anything about NASCAR, don't just go anywhere. Go to the man named Sean Sinclair. He knows NASCAR. Reset, reset, and go. Well, why don't we take a look here? We're up to 57,447 bales. So we're on our way. Yeah, woo. We're on our way. I'm picking them up now so I can start baling again. Got up to about 1,900, 2,000 here. So we're trying to keep it like maybe around 2,000 at a time. Just got done seeding that field over yonder with grass, so we'll have that one too. Hoping we can get this done in about a week. Maybe a week and a half. As my mama used to say, Lord willing and the creek don't rise. I'm hoping we can get it done. We're going to another map in about a week and a half, so any time that I have, I'm gonna spend working on this. Yeah, actually, we're just selling these as grass. We're not even letting them go to silage anymore. We're okay on money. We made a lot of money over there on Nadenthal. So we come over here and bought all the land, and we still had money. This money's still left over from all the work we did over on Nadenthal. So we sold a lot of silage bales over there and made a ton of money. And then we sold all the land back and the equipment. So doing well. And then we're just gonna kind of hit hit the reset button on the next map and a change in pace map button or something. I don't know. Changing method? I don't know. We're hitting the reset button. Full reset. Once we finish the bale challenge. No more bale challenge. Just going to be straight farming. And it's going to be... What's the right word? It's going to be real farming. How about that? Real farming. I think the backstory that we came up with was we were going to be hobos coming off the rails, with all the train derailments going on. It's just not safe being a hobo anymore. So we're getting off the rails. We're gonna bring our sticks. The hobos, they have those sticks with the red spotted sacks tied on the ends of them. We're gonna be walking down the road, getting out of the box cars. That's all we've got. We got just those little sticks with the white bags with the red spots on them tied to the end of the sticks. And we're gonna get off the rails at Frankenmuth, Michigan, Frankenmuth 4X, and yeah, we're gonna basically start from zero. That's all we're gonna have. The clothes on our body. You know what? Maybe we could dress like a hobo too. I wonder if we could do that. It's too bad we don't have like some old holy jackets and clothes and shoes with our toes sticking out of them. I guess we could wear sandals. Are there sandals? I don't even know. There might be sandals. We'll have to look. I don't know. A hobo wearing sandals. I don't know about that. Yeah, we might have to look at the used market, see if there's anything cheap in there. Yeah, we're gonna start out, with absolutely nothing. No money, no land, no loan. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be tough, but it's gonna be kind of realistic. So. Actually, there is no train on Frankenmuth. I just learned that this morning. There will not be a train on the 4X version of Frankenmuth. I think there's too many maybe too many issues with the trains with these 4X maps, and them not working. Of course, I don't think they work on the standard ones either, but there will not be a train on the 4X Frankenmuth. But there will be plenty of land. So need a cargo ship instead. It's funny you say that because there have been cargo ships before in Farming Simulator. If you can remember back to, gosh, which version was that? Farming Simulator... Was it 11? Maybe? Farming Simulator 11? And you know what? I'm thinking back now. Farming Simulator 13... I think it had Hagenstadt. Or as John would say, Hagenstadt. I can't say it like he says it. They had ships, I think, that you could deliver to. Like container ships, cargo ships, grain ships. Yeah, we're starting. We're not even going to have a place to sleep. We're going to have to hang out at the local gas station. We're gonna. I don't know where we're going to sleep. We will have to find some place to, coming in as hobos. Unless we can find a cheap piece of land that we can afford from doing contracts. I don't know what the cheapest piece of land is, but we're going to find some place dry to stay out of the rain. Yeah, we have a tent that we can put up, but you can't put a tent up unless you own the land. So, unless there's like a common, like a common ground that we can get that's free, or maybe like some public land that's free or something, we're gonna have to find something to set up on. So, trespass under a bridge. I don't know that there are any bridges. There's some ditches, but I don't know that there's any bridges. I mean, it'd be nice if we could find a little small chunk of woods that we could put a tent up and maybe a campfire. There are some wooded areas, so we'll be doing some logging. And apparently the next map is not flat like this. There are a few rolling hills, which I don't think they're that, they're not that big. It's probably more something along the lines of the Wild West map or something like that. I don't think they're that big. So better be a van down by the river. We might have to put a bus down by the river. There is a bus you can put down and sleep in, but I'm telling you, I'm worried about sleeping in that thing. I mean, I feel like just, looking at it, I could get tetanus. So, it's in there, though. They came out with that, when did they come out with that? Was it the Platinum expansion? No. Yeah, maybe. It might have been the Platinum expansion when they came out with that. There it is. Yeah, this bus right here. Yeah, just looking at this thing, I feel like I'm gonna get tetanus. I mean, it's got a wood burning stove in it, or well, some kind of tank that I guess you could put wood in. This is like an abandoned hippie bus. I feel like I could catch something, tetanus or something else. I don't know. But if there's a river, we could put this down by the river and sleep in it. That would fit the Hobo Hollow map, yeah. There is a map called the Hobo Hollow, yeah. I remember that now. It's too bad somebody can't make a van, you know. Get like one of those Uncle Rico vans from Napoleon Dynamite, you know. Kind of a rusty orange or brown color with the big sleeper on, you know, up on the top, you know, the very top. Put a clothesline out the side of it with all your clothes hanging on it. I'm gonna live in a van down by the river. Oh, I am full. Let me go back and sell these. Wah! Gotta Tokyo drift it a little bit. If you ain't Tokyo drifting it a little bit, it ain't farm sim. I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready for lunch. Oh no! Richard Belzer died. 78 years old. He was on Law & Order SVU. Played one of the detectives. Did not know that. Apparently he died I guess on the 19th. When was that? Yesterday? No, today's the 19th, isn't it? Yeah. Does it say when he died? I guess he just died. Yeah, the tall guy with the glasses, the gray hair. Kind of talked kind of monotone from, sounded like he was from the Port Authority. Why did those not sell? Did I not hit it right? Here we go. Yeah, he had a very, very distinctive face. I want to say he might have been in some mob movies too back in the day. Seems like he was. If not, he would have fit the part. I think he was usually the one that went with Ice-T. Whoa. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's from Connecticut. Bridgeport, Connecticut. All right. Yeah, no place is really the best town nowadays. Oh. Did he retire from filming the SVU? I didn't know he had retired from doing that if he did. Alright, all the rest of the bales will go up north. He did cameos? Okay, so he retired in 2016. I'm always watching a lot of reruns of the SVU. On, I think it's on USA. I think it's on a bunch of channels now. That one, that show is a contender for the longest running, to be one of the longest running shows. Trying to think, I think The Simpsons are #1. We've talked about this before. I think The Simpsons are #1, and I can't remember. I think Gunsmoke got surpassed by somebody. Too frail to travel from France, yeah. Reset my trailers. Trailers reset. Now just start grabbing these from up north here. Take them up to this northern sale point. So who else is gonna watch the Daytona 500? I know Trent said he is. I don't even know who still races anymore. Dale Earnhardt Sr. was my favorite one. And I know, let's see, Jeff Gordon retired. Is Tony Stewart still at it? Kyle Busch, I guess he's still going at it. He was the kid back then. I know somebody they had some kind of thing where somebody's coming back. Somebody's coming like out of retirement. Who was that? Oh, the marshmallows. Yep. Same here. Picking up the marshmallows. But yeah, get ready, guys. We'll be back here next weekend, of course. Of course, the map doesn't come out until I think that Monday. So it's gonna be the new map. We're gonna set some new ground rules. It's gonna be realistic farming. So no more auto load. No more Brooks chipper. No no Unreal storage. So basically, whatever we bale, we will have to take and store in a barn somewhere. So I think first things first, when we get some land, we're going to have to put up somewhere to sleep and somewhere probably to store stuff, and maybe a silo. So yeah, it's going to be very, very, very realistic. And I mean, we're gonna be, you know, we're gonna set some goals and shoot for those goals. And we won't even have the Anderson pickup trailers for the bales right away, so we're gonna have to probably load those all manually. Which means, you know, we're gonna have to invest in probably some flatbed trailers, I guess, maybe. Just put some straps on them. Fast timing, yeah, I think fast timing we'll have to do, because that's kind of part of the game. I mean, we won't. I mean, when we start out, we'll probably have like a small field, and we'll get that. You know, hopefully we'll get that seeded in or whatever right away, and then we're not just going to sit there, you know, and watch it grow. So I think we'll have to do. I think we'll have to do some fast timing. I think that's just kind of part of the gameplay. We'll still do sleeping and probably fast timing. So, no, not 30-day months, the man. No, I think it runs pretty smooth doing 3-day months. It's not too short and not too long. We can get pretty much everything that we need to get done in 3 days. It's a real challenge because most of the time I'm in here alone, or with old man or Phil. One time we were all three in here at the same time, but still, just with that, you know, less than a handful pretty much of people, it's still kind of a grind. So. But yeah, loading bales will probably have to do with front loaders. And I do still want to get into animals like very soon, like right away. So I'm gonna have to go and look at. I was gonna go and look at some more American kind of style animal pens. But yeah, we're gonna try to get it as realistic as possible. It's gonna be tough. And I still think I freaked old man out when I said that we were gonna harvest potatoes and sugar beets with the pull behind equipment. So he was like, oh. Yeah, so I mean, you think about it. I mean, we can't afford those huge machines that cost $500,000. So we could do every crop. Make a pledge to do every crop. Yeah, it'd be like I gotta go out of town those days, We could make a pledge to do every crop. What kind of crops are there? Let's see, that we don't normally do. We could do wheat, barley. We could even get into grapes. I know he'll look forward to that too. Olives. We don't do potatoes or sugar beets too much. Sugar cane. But you know, a lot of this stuff goes towards productions, and we never really kind of dove into the productions either. So we could do it all. And with Frankenmuth, you know, being a 4X map and being relatively flat, there are a few rolling hills, I'm told. So. Go back down and get this long line here. Appears you will be playing solo. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. No, I think old man, he said he's on board, and I think Phil will be on board too, you know. It gets back to the basics of farming. Yeah, grapes and I'll say this, we might not get into grapes and olives right away, but it would be cool to get into those. And I mean, I can harvest them myself. That won't be an issue. And I'm not saying like have a huge field of grapes and olives. Let me clarify that too. I'm saying find like a little, maybe skinny tract of land that, you know, has a little bit of length to it. It doesn't have to be super long. But, you know, save the big fields for like soybeans and corn and, you know, wheat and stuff like that. But have a little setup, you know, eventually maybe have the you know, potatoes and sugar beets and maybe some grapes and olives and stuff like that. That's you know, well on down the line. But we're gonna start out. It's gonna be pretty tough starting out. Anytime you start out farming, it's tough. Because, I mean, we're not going to have any vehicles. We're not going to have any tractors. We're not going to have any land. We're not going to have any money. So, I mean, we won't have any food. We're hobos coming off the rail. Nope, we won't have the strength mod. We won't have... now I'll say this. If they're... The only thing we might do... I was going to say no lumberjack, but if there's any trees that have stumps underneath the ground that we can't reach with an in-game stumper, we may have to bring in the lumberjack mod temporarily just to get rid of those stumps. But just to get rid of trees, no. We're going to actually log the trees. We're going to log them. We're going to sell them. We may not do wood chips. Because the in-game wood chippers we discovered back over on Silver Run are not that great. So, how will we live with no pizza? Well, we might have pizza. We might have pizza. Yeah, if we get any Norwegian trees, I don't think we'll have any. I think they fixed that problem, though. Yeah, if there's any glitches, like stumps stuck under the ground, or any other glitches where we might need it, then we may come in and just bring it in temporarily. But if it's a map issue or a Giants issue, yeah, you know, sometimes there's situations where you have to do it, but we're gonna try to do it as realistic as possible. You did cut sugar beets, but it was a lot of cash. Okay. We may get into that then. And, you know, we're not going to do huge fields of potatoes or huge fields of sugar beets either. Or huge fields of sugar cane. We'll do small little areas of those. You know, when we get to that point. But remember, we're not going to get to that point right away because we want to get into animals first. I feel like we've neglected animals. I got a lot of achievements that I need to do for animals. So, I think those are the last achievements that I actually need, is the animal ones. So we're gonna get into animals. So, you know, whatever the animals require. I know, you know, sheep, horses, and cows, they all like require hay and straw and, you know, TMR and all of that stuff. So, and then we'll have to do corn and soybeans and, you know, all of that. I think I've about got them all over here, but they keep showing up here. So, hitting these little bumps of piles of grass and hitting the bumps too. You just got the horse achievements left? Yeah, we need to do horses. We'll probably get into horses, so have a little ranch area there somewhere. Wouldn't mind going back to Elk Mountain to do horses. Elk Mountain was a really fun map, and we kind of moved along from it. Elk Mountain would be a good logging map to do. Have the little farm down there in the valley like we had. And I think they had a Taco Bell, so. Very first tree you tried to remove was a Norwegian one? Oh no. I did not reset. Hang on. Here we go. Yeah, it had a little campsite up on the mountaintop. That's actually where you spawned in at, I think. But there was so much of that map that we didn't really get into, like the wooded mountain area up top. Oh god, that scared me. It froze for a second. Save the game. Save the game. Don't want to break it now. There was a lot of kind of smooth wooded areas up there up in the north part of the map. We kind of focused on the southern part of that map, the high plains area, because it was more flat. But yeah, the northern part was really the wooded area, and it actually had like a burned out wooded area that was really cool. You could go in and remove like the dead trees and stuff. I think he's going back and working on that map, so he's either going to do a redo of that map, maybe with like all the platinum DLC stuff, or he's making a new map. So I know he's working on right now. He just submitted the new ranch house. He built a brand new ranch house and a new gate to go in front of it. He's working on some new fences that look really nice. I don't think the fences have been submitted yet, but the new ranch house and the gate have been. So he's waiting to hear back on those. But yeah, I wouldn't mind going back and checking that out. There's actually, we played version 1 of it, and version 2 actually came out, and it added a few things. It added alfalfa and some, I think, I want to say it added maybe dry corn production, and then it added a few other things. So, but that was a nice map. It was a little hard on the PC, a little graphical, but I mean, it was a decent map. Be a perfect one to do horses on. To build a ranch, you know. $84, I'm full. Alright, one more line there and we got this side picked up. I'll have to go back over to that other side and pick it up now. And then I'll reset the balers, and while I watch the Daytona 500 today, I'll bale the world again. It is my goal to get this 100,000 bale challenge done before Wednesday the 2nd, March 2nd, I think is what we said. That's my goal. Hopefully, with these 3 huge fields now, we will be able to pull it off. So we're going to have to crack down and do a lot of baling here. But yeah, the new map is going to be a chance to build a whole new world from scratch. A whole new farm. And we're going to do it the realistic way. No unrealistic storage. No unrealistic method of picking up bales. No, that means absolutely no auto loading. And it's gonna be. I mean, we're gonna put in the work. It's gonna be a hard working farm. Alright, I think that's it for this side. I'm going to have to go over to the other side. Yep, that's all the bales over here. Sounds like your kind of playthrough. Well, you're not going to want to miss it, Trent. Not going to want to miss it. We're going to bring in some new brandage at first there. So, yeah, old man was telling me there's a mod that you can go in and like seed one seed at a time, and I'm like, no, maybe not that tough. But we're going to start small. Start with some small stuff and just kind of work our way up. I have a feeling that first stream is probably going to be a lot of contract work. Probably a lot of contract work, and that might be the second stream. I may try to stream it before then, maybe do like a first look on it. I don't know that it'll be that Monday. Might be that Tuesday, but again, Wednesday might be the first look at it. Kind of do a first look. It might be a combo, like a first look, and then we'll start working. So like if you have wheat seed in there, then you have to empty that out. I don't think that's the one he was talking about. He was talking about something like where you have to actually put it in the ground one seed at a time, like by hand or something. Was it manual seed, I think, or something like that, he said. Now, I would like that. I would like that to where if you bought, say you bought, soybean, and you had soybean in the planter, then you'd have to empty it out if you want to plant, say, corn or, like if you had that in the planter. Missed that one there. Had to come back for that one. Yeah, gonna have small stuff, but I mean, starting out, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Zero, nada, zilch. I'm looking forward to it. It's definitely going to be a survival type thing where we're going to have to we're basically going to have to start out as farmhands for other farmers. So, and then go from there. We might be like a no loan farm too. I don't know. We might be the type of, hobos that don't believe in charging credit. I don't want to say that because, we might need to utilize a loan at some point. Is it in the mod hub, Trent? That mod? It is? Okay. Farm sim mod. There it is. I had to find it. I think that's how it really should be base game. You know, because just putting general, seeds in there and then being able just to magically change the seeds as they're in there. I don't like that. Yes, it is a pain to search the in-game mod hub. I have discovered that lately. I go to look for something and nothing comes up by keyword. They need to really fix that. Nothing comes up by keyword. Basically, it's easier just to go in and browse everything and find it than to search for it, because everything else in the world comes up other than what you're looking for. Yeah, I mean that's realistic. You don't put in like a bag of soybeans and then if you don't use them all, magically change it over to corn. You have to take the soybeans out and then put in the corn. So that's how it is. And I'm full. Gotta turn, gotta turn, gotta turn, gotta turn. So yeah, it's gonna be fun, I think. I mean, after doing what we've done with this bell challenge over the past, I'd say, really 2 months, almost 3 months. All right, man, we'll see you. Have a good one. Yeah, after doing this bale challenge stuff and all the bales, I think we're ready to get back to the basics and do the other farming animals. I mean, we'll still do baling because we'll have to have the stuff for the animals, but it won't be this. It won't be to this degree, and we probably won't do marshmallows for a while. If we do silage, it'll probably either be chaff or, well, it'll probably be grass to start out with, and I know old man really wants to do the chaff instead of the grass, but I mean, if we don't have the money to get the forage harvesters, then we may have to get a little older, smaller operation going with chaff to start out. But yeah, I know there won't be a stream this coming Wednesday. I know there won't be one that night. So I may try to do one either Tuesday or maybe late Thursday. And again, that's a maybe. The weekday streams, again, it's hard to say, hey, I'm gonna do it when I don't know what's gonna be going on, so. Alright, well, we just hit the 5-hour mark. So this is what I'm going to be doing for a little bit anyway.
you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Remember, the Daytona 500 is today. I'm going to try to watch it. I got a barbecue sandwich in there I need to eat. So I'm going to sit down and work on these bales and watch the Daytona 500. And hopefully Phil will be around tonight maybe for some golf. So you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a safe and good week. And we'll see you back here probably this week. Probably it'll be this next Saturday. So, and then hopefully we'll have a Wednesday stream come up after the release of the new map. So we'll see y'all then. Until then, remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. We'll see y'all later. Have a good one, y'all.